Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. Let's get this music pulled down, switch down over. Boop. Boom, my face. Hello. Good to see Tommy, Joe, anyone else hanging out in Lurk. I appreciate y'all being here bright and early on this fine Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Oh, caught me as right at the start. You ever just have someone buy chicken for you and you wish you had just bought it yourself? Asked for just normal chicken breast and got a dry pre-cooked chicken instead. Was it just like one of those classic rotisserie chickens? The ones that have been sitting under the heat lamp for just too long. Those really are the favorites of weird little guys on the internet who are trying to make their cooking channel different. Like, this one's easy to cook because it's a pre-cooked rotisserie chicken, and then it's just they take the rotisserie chicken, submerge it entirely in broth, and then yep, that's it. Good enough for me. Alright, Temple of Dots, we can probably get the fruit on. The plan for today is going to be continuing on Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. Like Joe said, it is it's Big Mazin' Monday today. When we last left off, we figured out that we have to get a specific number of stars from stages. That meaning we either need to finish the time trials on some stages, and those are so ridiculously strict that I don't think that one's happening, or collect every single pellet and fruit. And we've noticed on a few of the stages the pellets and fruit are hidden behind these green blocks that I don't know how to break just yet. So I don't think that one's quite in the cards yet. But I think since I got the pellet star on this stage that we can probably find the fruit star. The big question is just, where is that located? Oof, ouch. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys had a good weekend. Had a bit of a strange weekend. Like, nothing weird or exciting happened, and that was kind of out of the ordinary. I'm so used to there being just so much going on around me, to the point where when things kind of calmed down and nothing happened, I was kind of taken aback. I'm just sitting there shrugging like, what do I do with myself? What is relaxation? How does that work? It's kind of like when I'm on vacation. I'm never the kind to just sort of spend several days sitting doing nothing. I've got to be up and about doing things. Otherwise, it just feels like I've wasted my time. That's the point when someone in chat chimes in. Yeah, I know why that is, because you're a little freak. You got your training room RTA world record back in Ape 3. It was a good day. Hell yeah. Tommy, was that the one that, oh, no, that's not the bird we're looking for. It's this one over here. Was that the one that, Sarge was talking about? On, golly, Saturday when you were starting Obra Dinn? Yep, alright. I haven't really followed the, Ape 2 or 3 categories at all. I'm never certain how those boards look or who any of the runners are. I should probably play Ape 2 and 3 again at some point. I haven't played either of them since I was a literal child. Here, you know what? I actually know the best way to put it into perspective. The last time I played Ape Escape 3 was when I rented it from Blockbusters. It was actually the last game I rented from Blockbusters as well. Yeah, there aren't many people who play all three, so the board have a lot of different names. Yeah. Except Dorado. Dorado's everywhere. Man's omnipresent. But yeah, my fun Ape 3 story, with it being the last game that I rented at Blockbusters, it was right when the Blockbusters in my hometown was closing down. And me being the extremely young child that I was, rented the game, the store went under while I still had the game checked out, and then just, I had an entire emotional crisis about the fact that I couldn't return it. My mom's like, "You're right, it's okay, we don't have to return it, the store is closed." I'm like, "No, we have to return it. This is what you're supposed to do, it's not okay." You can say it's okay, you can say it's all okay all you want, but it's not, I'm telling you. The late fees, what about the late fees? How do I... Oh, hold up. I've got it. Oh no, it's right there. Never mind. I'm just blind. You never actually rented game? Did you rent anything? Any movies or anything like that? Because that's another thing I have fond memories of, is going to Hastings and renting movies. I really miss Hastings. That was a very fun store. And it's definitely not because dumb little child me found out where they stored all the adult media and then would just go and look at titties in the library. No, definitely not. You remember buying the games when the rental shop went out of business? No, you never rented. Used to be you just got the game for your birthday or Christmas and that was it. It was such a good feeling to get games on your birthday or on Christmas, wasn't it? I'm sure in any other context I would not have enjoyed Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories as much as I did, but getting that as my first game on the Game Boy Advanced for Christmas it really cemented the game as one of my favorites. And reading the manual on the way home. Oh wow, he can still hit me here. Okay. I don't know why I keep thinking I'm safe. I'm not safe right there. It was different for sure when you bought it with your allowance. And it was crap. Yeah, we're all so spoiled these days. We'll pick up like 20 or so games on Steam during a summer sale and then never play any of them. As opposed to when you're a kid, you receive Patapon 1 and play that bad boy for 100 hours because you don't got anything else to do. Oh, wow. I do with tactical RPGs. I need to play more tactical RPGs. I was actually just thinking about Brigandine again the other day. That game really is occupying a lot of my brain space. Such a good game. It is a very, very good game. And I think with a second playthrough of it, I could probably bang out a full New Continent run in like 15, 20 hours, something like that. Maybe less. I think a lot of my playtime was spent noodling on decisions, and now that I know what the game is asking of me, I can just really rush down objectives. You gotta play as the bad guys at least once, yeah. Have Death Knight on my side. All right, yeah. That's all pellets, that's all fruit. We should be able to get to the next stage now. Oh, I deactivated the spinner. Whee! Alright, take me home, Country Toad. Weird that there's a checkpoint just right before the ending. Very strange they give you a checkpoint right before the ending. Yeah, there are a lot of tactics games on the PS1 that we still haven't played yet. Between like Arc the Lad, Vandal Hearts, all of the front missions. There was one more that was right in my brain that I'm forgetting. Tactics Ogre. Like We Cling Together or something like that. So how's Miss Pac-Man? It's a much more faithful rendition of the Pac-Man formula, unlike Pac-World. So it feels like one of those other PS1 reimaginings of arcade classics, just like Frogger and Breakout. Which is to say, it's pretty cool. I have for sure been having a good time with it. I will say I do have the, we need a nice block. I do have a problem with the fact that the game requires you in, we can probably do that, requires you in certain areas to collect every pellet or fruit in order to actually progress. So instead of being a fun little completion bonus that people who are really enjoying the game can go for, it's instead mandatory in some cases. So basically how it works is when you get a high score for the stage, you get a star. When you get all of the pellets, you get a star. When you get all the fruit, you get a star. Whoops. And in order to... Wait, is that just straight up a death? Wow, okay. Yeah, when you want to advance to a new stage, you have to have a specific number of stars. Oh, you can also get a star by going back through the stage and doing the time attack score, which is so freaking tight. It's a little brutal how tight it is. Centipede was an interesting take on the PS1. I have never seen Centipede on the PS1. So hey, if you and Chad would like to select Centipede for me... What is the game list looking like right now? Let's pull that up. Wow, just one. Okay. Hey there, Shlee. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Monday's treating you well. Yeah, so right now on the list, we have Miss Pac-Man, which we're working on right now. We got Ancient Romans, which I patched this morning, and that's loaded up on the PS1. We're all set for it. We got Dragon Warrior 7, which is going to take a lifetime. We got a Mahjong game from Kami, so that'll be in 3 months when we finish Dragon Quest. Then we got Land Before Time 9, the Big Water Adventure, and a hot puzzle game like Myst. Yeah, we've got some good ones in the docket, and we got some long ones. Speaking of selecting games, Persona 2 has been lit, and you're probably going to give it to me. All right. I've always been a little confused about the way that Persona 2 works. Aren't there, like, 3 different versions of the game. And I don't think they're like Pokemon versions. I think they're legitimate story branches or something like that. Is it kind of like a Final Fantasy 13 situation where there are 3 different versions of Persona, but they're all supposed to be played chronologically, one after the other? There are only 2, Innocent Sin and its sequel, Eternal Punishment. Okay. So it is kind of like a Final Fantasy 13 situation. That'll slide to there. Left, right, yeah, there you go. Innocent didn't release in the US until the PSP. But Eternal Punishment came out on the PS1. So you're telling me the West never got the original game, but they got the sequel? That's fantastic. Yup. God, video games are cool. I missed a fruit. Wait, let's hold off here just for a moment. Yep, we missed a fruit. Wow, Japan really said F you. Actually, just wait until you learn about all the things that never got released in PAL regions. If you think North America is getting a middle finger from Japan, wait until everybody gives the middle finger to the PAL regions. It's a little bit bonkers how often it happens. Thankfully, there's a fan translation of the original, so you can play the PS1 version. Good. I'm gonna go back to stage select since I missed a fruit here. Heyo, slip sliding away. All right, new stage. Bonus round even. Yeah, Persona's a strange series. I don't know much about Persona 1 or 2, but I know it's not what people think of when they think of Persona nowadays. Because I think it was less a high school drama like 3, 4, and 5 are, and instead it's more focused on like a classic Shin Megami Tensei style game. And then, yeah, Personas 3, 4, and 5 are not very good, but they're your classic high school drama. I hope that Persona 2 doesn't fall into the trappings of 4 and 5. Because I really do have a problem with 4's length. I've joked a little bit about how, oh wow, I have to either choose to get pellets or fruit on this. Damn. Well, looks like we got to do it again. Ghosts, can I get past? I've joked about what in the world is happening right now? Sorry. I've joked about Dragon Quest XI being just too long of a game where it psychs you out with a fake ending, and that's actually only halfway through the game, so you've got another 40 hours ahead of you. Persona 4 does that 3 separate times. And then the golden version of the game does it 2 more on top of that. So if you're just playing the original PS2 release, they hit you with the Lamau Psych. Just way too much. Like, it is overstaying its welcome for just far too long. Wow, this stage is terrible. Alright. We've, okay. Yeah, Persona is definitely a hard game for me to recommend. If the game was a third the length that it actually is, it wouldn't be too bad. Persona 4 has like a murder mystery aspect in the first third that's really fun. It's really fun and interesting. You're trying to solve a murder in this this small rainy town alongside all the weird comings and goings of demons, and you've got some neat RPG dungeon crawler aspects, and it's just a fun time while that's happening. And then all that gets thrown out the window and you end up having a knife fight God in an alley. No stars awarded. Whew. This is a tough stage. Persona 1, 2 are more traditional RPGs, while 3, 4, and 5 become more social sims. Yep, that is a perfect way to put it, actually. Yeah, I think what it comes down to at the end of the day is sometimes less is more. Like, I don't mind a heavy character-driven game. I love when an RPG has fun characters and everything. Can I just run backwards? Oh, I totally can. Okay. To hell with you, Dan. I've got a powerful dog. Like, you give me good characters and fun environments, interesting boss fights, and some slight monster raising aspects. And that's just a recipe for a good time. But if by the end of your game you're making me go scrunchy face and say, good golly, why is there more? That's the point when I'm going to start having a problem. Oh boy, turn around. We missed a pellet. I don't know if it's capturing well. Oh. Hey guys, we lost Miss Pac-Man. Let's go, Mr. Dog. Ah, she's back. This became the Mr. Puppy show. I don't know if it's coming through well on stream, but periodically when I slow down, turn around to go and grab one of the pellets, the game's frame rate shoots up to like unpleasantly high. Like weird and slightly eye-hurtingly high, like it looks slightly uncanny valley. Yeah, this stage kind of feels like the one that they told the intern to make. Legally in accordance with the position that the intern received, he got to put one stage in the game. Here, I made this one. Aw, yeah, buddy. Yeah, you did. One person from the back of the office. Do we have to put that one in? Yeah, we have to. No. Okay, I'm hoping it's gonna put me back, yeah, before the banana. Perfection. You got a star. Okay. I am hopeful that with those 2 stars, it's gonna be enough to put it so that we don't have to, oh wow, we got 3 stars, okay. I'm hoping with these 3 stars, that's gonna be enough that we don't have to go back and grind any stars anywhere else. Because boy, has that happened twice now. Fingers crossed this puts us far enough ahead that as long as we're collecting all the pellets and fruit in the stage, that we'll be fine to not have to do any mandatory backtracking. That's what I love in a game. I love having to repeat stages I've already finished. For arbitrary and ill-defined reasons. Well done. Oh. Oh, I understand. Okay. Those are bits of ground we can't turn around on. War criminal Pac Professor is back. Lava is dangerous, but ice blocks can cool lava. You can push ice blocks under lava to cool it for a short time. Cool, huh? And we may have created the headcanon of most of the Pac family being egregious war criminals. Might have been something we learned. This might have been something we made up. Who's to say? What? Ah, beans. Can I do a double? Oh, yeah, okay, I can do a double push. There's something in here? A dead end, that's what's in there. Don't step there. All right, so everyone get out your notebooks. We have learned a very important lesson here. Lava is hot. Hey, Raya, the floor is lava. Shit. As it turns out, I think you're right on this one. All right, everyone, windows up. I want that fruit. I need that fruit. I demand that fruit. Hold on. You know, good on Miss Pac-Man for being so resilient. She gets run over by a boulder, and does she stop? Does she complain? Absolutely not. She just keeps trucking on. And this right here is why Miss Pac-Man is my idol. Mr. Pac-Man, coward. He gets hit in the head with a boulder, he gives up. But Miss Pac-Man, you'd never see her giving up. Soul. Ooh. Okay, what are we looking at here? I believe first and foremost we reset. Yeah. To the left. To the left now, y'all. To the left this time. Left foot to the left. It's the cha-cha slide, but every instruction is to the left by the end of the dance. Every single person is just jammed as far to the left wall as possible. Everyone's crammed against the left wall. They're begging the DJ, please stop playing Cha-Cha Slide. Like, turn it up? No, please, no. Oh no. Okay, we got a checkpoint. Is that a... That is not my dog. Okay. Oh, he's on a leash. Can I... Oh goodness, we can eat the dog. I don't think morally I'm okay with this. I don't think there's a way I can slice this to morally justify eating an entire dog. I'm sorry, Miss Pac-Man. I think fundamentally you and I disagree on some things. Well, she is a war criminal after all. You do got a point there. I'll take a star, please. I'll take a banana, please. Is that not the last fruit? Did I miss a fruit somewhere? Aw, man, I don't want to have to repeat this stage. You missed the cherry? Oh, you're actually right. Damn. Well, let's run back through the boulder maze. The cherry was the first fruit. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yup. All right, let's take it from the top. Damn. I don't want to be 1 star in the hole at the start of this. All right, guys, if you see the cherry, I need you to yell at me. Because apparently I had my fruit blinders up. We need a code word. We need a code word for when we see a fruit, or for when you guys see a fruit and I don't. Specifically for a cherry, I think we'll say banana. That won't be confusing at all. I think we'll all be on the same page here. Yeah, I need to be extra thorough. I was gonna laugh if I instantly found the second fruit again. Oh, so the cherry just doesn't exist. It's right there, isn't it? Oh, man. Man. Okay. Banana! Banana! Strawberry, kiwi, fruit punch. I don't think we've established a code word for strawberry yet. What fruit is this one supposed to be? It's got the butt like a peach, but it looks like an orange. Passion fruit? Is that what a passion fruit looks like? Hold up, I'm outing myself as somebody who doesn't eat much fruit. Passion fruit. No, passion fruit are purple. Okay. Orange butt fruit. I unfortunately did not get the result I was looking for when I searched orange butt fruit. Shame. It's a peach according to the wiki. Wild. My gut reaction was to say peach just because it had that cleave to it. But the coloring was very much not reminiscent of a peach. I don't know, call me old-fashioned, but every time I think of a peach, I'm thinking pink. Also, I'm glad we have my favorite fruit, pretzel. We've got all my favorite fruits. Cherry, strawberry, banana, pretzel. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen a little early. My stomach just got some grumblies in, and I think breakfast just hit. Alrighty, I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Enjoy the tunes. I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there, but I went from feeling fine to having a single gurgle in my stomach, and then knees start getting weak, start sweating a little bit. Everything hit all at once, and I've just got to say thank goodness I wasn't on the road when that happened. Your favorite fruit is key. I'm also a distinct fan of key, but is it better than bell? Here key lime, put a key in. Here bell pepper, put a bell in. Alright, someone explain to me how flag works. Flag grapefruit. Damn it, he's right. Oh, I made those boulders just a little bit too fast. You barely have enough time to make it. Oh, I wasn't ready for it. I was distracted by the bats. There we go. Alright, cherry's been got. That's the 3 actually decent stars to get. I will not be doing the time attacks. We tried to do the time attack on stage 1, and it literally asks you to finish the stage in, yeah, a minute. Which personally I think is a ridiculous ask when the stage is like 3 minutes long. All right, yeah. Ah, yes. I love my one single pellet. Oop. Whee! I'm not missing the cherry this time, don't you guys worry. No cherries were missed in the completing of this level. Is this one not gonna go down? How did I get over there last time? Do I need to press the reset button? Hold up. Yes, I do, okay. Yep, that would definitely do it, wouldn't it? Weird concept. When the bridge that you need in order to progress is present, things are a little bit easier. I know, it's a weird concept. I was a little taken aback by it as well. No! Honestly, Dendrites, better player one. That's just set play right there. Do you guys just ever have the overwhelming urge to acquire a bugle and learn how to play taps? Oh, walk too far. I feel like becoming the guy who has a bugle and plays taps at inopportune times will really advance me, you know, socially, politically, career-wise. I don't know what the correct conjugation of that would be. Careerly. How are you guys at... Not necessarily just Miss Pac-Man, but any of the arcade classics? Hell, I'll extend it to pinball as well. Damn. Is there any game that you guys are sitting at the arcade, like, popping your neck, like, alright, here's where I'm about to dunk on someone else? What's that high score? I can easily beat that. Tetris. Tetris, you say? Kami, we about to go one-on-one? We about to pull up the CTWC comp cart? I should probably go to that top one first. I see a fruit. You waste a lot of quarters on Marbles Madness. I've actually never played Marble Madness. I've seen it on... It was probably the NES version that I saw. Sure, if you're afraid for paneled upon 1v1. Oh no, I'd like to play a good game instead. I have so many problems with competitive paneled upon. Specifically just in the form of... Oop. Hey y'all, I think I cornered myself. Yeah, specifically just in the form of the fact that the game doesn't have a finite endpoint, so versus matches just become an infinite volley until someone makes a mistake. I think that's really a problem when it comes to a puzzle game specifically. I really do love paneled upon though. But then again, you better believe we're playing the Tetris Attack version. I am picking Blarg every time. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Kami, but you strike me as a Raphael Raven kind of guy. Oh, can I actually just push down the bottom? Is it gonna fall off the cliff? I was thinking it was gonna fall off the cliff, but you know, no, it's just gonna get stuck. Okay. Sure, you never played Tetris Attack, you only play Pokemon Puzzle League. So Tetris Attack is just like Pokemon Puzzle League, but it actually has a good frame rate. Same game, just one plays much better than the other. One of my favorite things is seeing weird little guys on the internet get way too good at specific games. I remember seeing a guy who was just casually, I'm gonna put heavy quotes on that, playing Tetris Attack. He was playing the Anniversary Edition through Dolphin and just overclocked the game to like 900%. And was just playing super hard mode with a computer that was going 9 times faster than usual, and just be like, yeah, I don't see what the problem is. This is just what the game is like. And like the man's still holding his own and everything. Good for him. Well, was that a broken alert we heard?
Hey, Stinky!
There we go. Hey, Captain. Hope your Monday's treating you well. It's alright, better than bad. We'll take that. We'll take that as a W. Actually, you know, I don't know when the last time I showed this off was, but the PS1 actually has one of my favorite competitive puzzle games. That being Devil Dice. So let's find a Devil Dice gameplay video. Make sure this is a good one with no idiot commentary. Give me the versus mode. Yeah, here's the versus mode. All right. So this right here is Devil Dice. When you are selecting your game, you can choose however many points you want in order to win between 1 and 6. The goal of the game is to match up the faces of the dice with the number that is on top. So you see that the three reds that the stack of three that the red devil is currently standing on top of is glowing. So you need those three in order to be touching, and then they start to sink into the ground. And then you get a 3 up at the top. But if your opponent matches another one of the same number, it switches over to their color. The game is won by getting however many numbers are at the top of the screen. So you have a back and forth of like stealing numbers from your opponent while trying to set up for yourself, and it's all played on the same board. So blue currently only needs one more point in order to win. Ones are special as well. Ones can only be broken by connecting them to an active chain. Yeah, you'll see red just got a 3 there, which means that he stole that 3 from blue. So you can't like just go for 4 6s and then call it good. Only one of each number can be present on the screen at a time in terms of scoring. Such a cool and fun game. You can set the timer to be as long or as short as you want. And at that point, it goes to whichever player has the most points. If they're tied, you go into a quick sudden death where first player to win and keep a combo going gets it. And red has it. Love it. Love the game so much. Probably one of my favorite competitive puzzle games. I think the best part of it as well is the fact that I found the game on a whim. Like, Morgan and I were just dicking around one day and ended up finding out about Devil Dice, and then we played it for like 5 hours over Parsec. No, not another one of the green blocks. Damn. Your brain hurts. Trust me, the game's a lot easier to play than it is to watch. There are quite a few competitive puzzle games that are like that, where it's a little bit jarring from a viewer experience, but when you're actually playing it, you don't notice. Oh. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Devil Dice. Maybe it's because of the amount of Tetris Attack that I've played, but anytime that there is a puzzle game that has a finite endpoint to the point where a player can't just volley for 3 hours and then one mistake loses it, I will always be pogged up for that. Which, if you haven't seen Magical Drop 3, we played it on stream. Well, we played the ps1 version. The Neo Geo version is the one that's played competitively. If you haven't seen that, that might be arguably the perfect competitive puzzle game. We can show that one off too. Do some magical drop 3 videos. Arcade long play? Sure, we'll do the arcade long play. I absolutely adore Magical Drop 3. So you play as the little gesture there at the bottom of the screen. You pick up whatever orb is at the end of your arrow, and then you drop it on whichever location you want. Oh, wow. Devil got killed fast. Your goal is to match 3 or more, create chains. It's more focused on skill chains than anything, but gravity is also really important. Every character has a different attack pattern as well. The long play here picked World, since World has a very strong attack pattern. So you'll see that on the left column of, I don't even remember who this one is. I think this might be Lovers. On the left side of Lovers, you'll see that that's where the garbage is coming from. That's how World's attack pattern works. Oh, bust a move. It's more on a grid than bust a move, and you're not like firing from the cannon. You're actually incrementing your jester over. But yeah, the thing that really sets this game apart is if you look in the middle of the screen, you have what's known as the quota system, where a game will only last so long. You have a 200, you can change the amount of orbs that you need, but you have 200 orbs, and that's the maximum amount that you can have in a game. Once that 200th orb is cleared, whoever cleared it first wins if nobody tops out. So you have certain characters that are known as quota characters. You have certain characters who are kill characters. So there's a lot of metagame that goes on with knowing your opponent and counter picking a different kind of character, so they have to play in a different play style. Like I think it was April of a couple of years ago, they had a Fool only tournament where I placed surprisingly high because I was playing on my arcade stick and could play faster than most people. And since Fool is purely a quota character, the person who could just play faster wins. This is Fool. Look at him, he's just a little guy. Yeah, love this game. Love this game for more than just the fact that World's got bouncy titties. That being said, it doesn't hurt. Big fan of that game. I just like puzzle games in general. You know, maybe a hot take specifically on the internet, but video games, they're fun. Enjoying things, it's cool. Man, did I miss 2 pellets? Oh no. Oh, that looks like the end of the stage. Hey, this might kill me. Oh no, I'm alive. Never mind. Easy game, easy life. Let's go press that button. Incorrect, honestly. Gaming is just consume the next game. Yeah, easy. Fight you 1v1. Yeah, Trace, I did see you speedrunning some panel to pawn. Interesting category choice, honestly. Speedrun in quotes. Hey, you had a timer up. That's basically a speedrun. That's all that's required. It's time we setting up the Ape Community Panel to Pawn tournament. All right, yeah. Arrow pointing down. I see what we're doing. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Ah! Spooked me. Man, if we don't get the fruit star or the pellet star, I'm gonna be upset. Man, I'm upset. Can I warp back? I cannot warp back. Suffering. Well, shoot. Man, I can't wait for later down the line to get screwed over by having to run back and get more stars. Personally, I blame the green block. Oh no, not Pac-Man Harbor.
Well, you're doing much better than I thought. The gem of
Miss
wisdom
Pac-Man, you're
lies
doing
somewhere
great. I
in
expected you to do
Pac-Man
terribly.
hearts.
I was fully expecting you to get bit by a snake back in Egypt and die in an instant. This odd device below is rotating the gate. Enter it and press the control in the direction you want to exit, then press again. Gates shield you from 3 sides from ghosts and other enemies. I tried to invent a 4-sided gate, but I couldn't figure out how to get into it from the top down. Oh ho ho. Alright, I'm seeing ya. I'm getting what you're putting down. We can do some wacky things here. Beautiful. Okay. I have to press the initial direction as well. I can't just go straight from down to up. I need to go down to left or right and then up. No cheeky little shortcuts for me. I will take some health, though. Me sitting at max health. Ooh, more health. Yum yum, my tummy is so full of hearts. Ow, ow. Goodness, there's so much happening. That screen do be flashing. Ah, I get you. Surprised the game doesn't do that, that trick for more puzzles where we have to reset blocks in specific ways. Oh no. Good golly. Ah, there's the reset button. Okay, I want to see if I can destroy the spawner. Yes, I can. Okay. Yep, that one's not happening. Right here's probably my best bet. It's been a hot minute since I've played Paneled Upon. I might have to boot up Fightcade one of these days and do some pubs. It's been a bit since I've done a competitive puzzle game against anyone, honestly. There we go. Know where to find you. I don't know where to find the time. That's really the big problem. Hey, don't do that. So maybe a wild concept to some people here, but pushing a TNT crate onto a pile of sparks is bad for your health. It would turn out. Oh! I got so scared there. Does it want me to chain them? It might want me to chain them. Hold up. Does Fightcade have ps1 support yet? Give me this by newest. I'm gonna go with no. Yeah, that is that's a post from 2023 that says it's coming soon. Yeah, I don't think we're quite there yet, Shame. Once that does happen, good golly, are we gonna 1v1 everyone in Breed Masters? We are really gonna prove who is the Breed Master. Oh, and I was supposed to push that much farther down, right? I do wish Breedmasters was a better game. Maybe it would feel better if I wasn't playing on the controller that I'm playing on, but being so heavily focused on speed while playing on a old and poor quality controller, it detracts a little bit from the experience. That's for sure. I'd say low quality. It's a, I play on an official PS1 controller. It's just an official PS1 controller, so it's old. It's old. It probably needs to be cleaned. Some parts probably need to be replaced. I'd love to find someone who makes custom controllers to see if they could take this PS1 controller specifically and mod it to have mechanical switches instead of the gross membrane ones that it has. Get my analog sticks recalibrated as well. Ooh, that would be nice. I'm just gonna create a 50-pound God controller. I feel like at that point I just need to play on a keyboard. You can check out Waku Waku Monster, the game it copied. That's the game that Breedmaster copied? So let's have a look-see at Waku Waku Monster. Hosh. Hosh Foxy Hosh. It's a little more basic looking. Sega Saturn. Show me some gameplay here. Oh, weird. No. This is a fundamentally different game. So it kind of plays like Paneled Upon, but you're dropping single creatures instead of doubles. Or not Paneled Upon, like Puyo Pop. It works kind of like Puyo Pop, but you're it's just double of your stream. Oh yeah, it might be in an incognito tab. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Going into the void. Press the wrong button. Yeah, that one's my bad, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, so right here is what it is. So it's a game that functions very similarly to Puyo Pop from the looks of it. You can see your next column, instead of being like Breedmasters where you have your board set and you're swapping bits around, it's instead an active drop game, which is interesting. It definitely makes a lot more sense on how you're supposed to be setting up combos in this as opposed to actual Breedmaster. But you are evolving your monster through puzzles. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's actually a fun take on a garbage system. So the way that garbage works here is when you send your combo over, question mark blocks are sent to your opponent. They need to clear one next to that, and then it turns into a color. But if you look in the center of the screen, you can see that from that battle, the player got 1 red, 2 green, and 3 purple experience. We hop forward, we can see, yep, evolved into a purple bunny. Now it's a slime creature. Yeah, I personally think the gameplay of this is way more compelling than the gameplay in Breedmasters. Granted, I think it is definitely more simplistic in the sense of your creature isn't leveling up based on how many clears of a certain color you're doing. It's instead you get a specific bubble block, and whatever color you drop that on, that's what you're going to get a level up in. Interesting. It also looks like attacks are incremented. So you'll only throw an attack when you fill up that max power meter. That's cool. That's a cool one. I wouldn't mind trying it out. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. And you take 1 weekend off and you forget how to stream. Puzzle games are just cool. They're cool and fun. Especially arcade style competitive puzzle games. It's so very interesting to see how a developer balances that style of game. It's also very funny to see anytime that you... I don't know if you guys have had this experience, but anytime that I have gotten involved in a competitive puzzle game community, I feel like more often than not, there is at least one little guy who is just absolutely obsessed with Pedal Crush. Pedal Crash? I don't remember which one it's called. Every single time there's at least one dude who is just sitting here like, oh yeah, this game's good and all, but have you heard of Pedal Crash? Man gets $5 anytime he plugs Pedal Crash. Also, in case you guys didn't see, Tetris the Grandmaster 4 finally got its Steam page updated with a bunch of new information about its modes and things along those lines. And I'll tell you, I missed a fruit somewhere. No! Please tell me I can go back. Please let me go back. I need to find that fruit. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if TGM4 just didn't show the right things off, but it looks like it might be an easier game to GM than 3 is. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying easy. I still don't have my my Grandmaster certification in 2 yet. I only have it in 1. But it looks less brutal than Aha! Hold up. It looks less brutal than 3 was. 3 was Travis Shamockery through and through. Hey, we got a permanent health upgrade. Cool. I gotta say, one of the things I love most about Tetris is the fact that there are so many different styles of Tetris that make you change the way you play the game fundamentally, like down to stack fundamentals and everything. So like classic Tetris is basically unrecognizable strategy-wise compared to Sega Tetris or modern Tetris. Like, even if a person hasn't played TGM, being able to say it's a 7-bag randomizer-ish and have that actually mean something to a large number of people, I think is neat. Tetris World was cool because it had 5 different kinds of Tetris. Yeah. Have you tried the... Actually, I don't know if it's out, the like Tetris Generations or something like that. I forget when it got announced, and I don't know if it's out yet or not, but... The game is basically... I assume there are different game modes that are going to change when this happens, but it will just switch rapidly between what the rules of the current game of Tetris you're playing is. So you can go from modern Tetris into classic Tetris, into Sega Tetris, into Hatris. Uh-oh, hope you planned well, because now it's time for Weltris. Everyone, no, not Weltris. Square Tetris is wild. Yeah. Gotta say, one of my favorite things is there are several interviews with Alexei Pajitnov, the creator of Tetris, where he'll be asked something along the lines of, you know, Tetris is one of the most selling games of all time, and it's had such a heavy legacy amongst the video game community. Did you expect it to be as popular as it is? And he'll just sit there and be like, yeah. Not humble or anything, just, yep, yes I did. He says while wearing his entire Tetris-themed suit. He's wearing the Tetris tux. Yes, absolutely. Got all the fruit and everything. Year of the Pack.
What a good little witch's helper. She's collecting the gems for me.
Lines didn't clear. You had to make perfect 4x4 boxes. Have you seen a Tetris Sphere? That one's a fun one. Imagine Tetris, but it's also a slide puzzle. Sorry, I'm getting word that everyone hates that. Come on, it's just a slide puzzle. How bad can it really be? What about the meme version of Tetris where the ground is curved? What about Sandtris? Ah, good old Sandtris. OMG, is that Miss Pac-Man's? It is, Morgan. Just for you, I am playing Miss Pac-Man's. How you doing today, bud? Hope your weekend treated you well. You didn't request this, you didn't have to. I know how much you love and respect the war criminal that is Miss Pac-Man, so I personally put it in the queue just for you. Nobody else suggested it. No one else, not a soul. Nope. No one else indeed. Not a single person. Not a one. Nope. Couldn't have been anyone. No one indeed. There we go. OMG, I love war crimes. My favorite thing is when Miss Pac-Man commits war crimes. Hashtag girl boss. Where are we going? Oh, I getcha. You want me to speed run? You support women's rights and wrongs. +2. He gets it. When Miss Pac-Man whipped out that serrated bayonet, Morgan was sitting there clapping, cheering, threw confetti and rice into the audience. It was a whole thing. Man, did I just lock myself out of that strawberry? I might have just locked myself out of that strawberry. No! It's so easy to do that. Why? Well, that sucks. Oh wait, no, 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 no. I see you. Hold up. Yeah. I get you. I feel you. Wow. Okay. You love when she used the Red Cross in her video game. That was your favorite Geneva Convention violation. All right, everyone, what's your favorite Geneva Convention violation that Miss Pac-Man has done? It really spoke to me when she pumped mustard gas into the streets of a small innocent village. Once again, hashtag girl boss. Miss Pac-Man says, Sun Tzu taught me to put poison into the water supplies of my enemies. God, I remember seeing a weird little guy on the internet who was determined to get better at Fire Emblem by studying Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Which, man, if that isn't just some prime weird little guy energy, I don't know what is. Whoa, okay. Eat a dragon, eat the dragon. Yeah! Miss Pac-Man says, the streets will run red with the blood of all those who oppose me. You know, I think the weirdest part about Miss Pac-Man was the fact that they printed all of these directly onto the arcade cabinet. Really makes you question what kind of parents would let their child play these games. Like, I love when she says her signature catchphrase of, "Your charred flesh will fuel the fires of war." It appealed to a female audience, I just wouldn't get it. You know? Fair. Oh, there's another green block there. These damn green blocks. That's the fourth one we've seen, and we don't know how to interact with them. That's a nothing. Heh. Oh, the ghosts are leaving gunpowder behind. Okay, I get you. I understand, I understand. Are they leaving gunpowder behind? Is his powder keg run dry? His powder keg may have ran dry. Enough time passes and it'll reset, I think. There we go. Nope, you turn back here. There we are. I despise this ghost. This ghost is now my enemy. Come this way, buddy. I've cornered myself. Oh, the buffoon, the absolute fool. I'm gonna eat his ass. And yes, I do mean that in the fun way. Yay, checkpoint. Yeah. We're only missing a few pellets. Oh. Okay. Hey guys, don't step on that. That's the death switch. Wow, we missed a lot of fruit. Okay, I see at least 3 pellets on the map, so I think we'll at least get the pellet star. But before we even try to go get that pellet star, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream. Excuse me. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while I run a couple of ads. If you're new here, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls from playing, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream. And I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with silly little commercials and missing out on what I'm doing. So to combat that, we run our own. I put you on the BRB screen. I play you some music. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch your leg, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff. And I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. This Pac-Man's thirst for blood could not wait forever. What, I don't actually know what that switch did. Hey, got a power pellet, though. As long as we can get all the power pellets, that's really what I care about. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what matters, is just making sure we have all of those. I just need the star. Damn. Ooh, banana. Oh, do I have to be quick with it? Yeah, these have timers. Ew, alright. I catch ya, I see ya, I feel ya. Alright. Wow, I don't see a world where we're going to be even close to fast enough to do that. Is it a specific switch combination that corresponds to that gate? I think it is. Okay. So it's not that I have to press all the buttons, it's just a specific button that opens that gate and it's on a separate timer. Perfect. Okay. We didn't get the fruit star because we needed the green block, which seems to be the story of my life. But that's fine. As long as we got the high score star and the fruit star, I'm happy. We haven't hit a point yet where we've had to do more backtracking. Just a little bit of backtracking as a treat. Bonus round. Welcome to bonus round. Oh, we're just going. Okay. Ooh, all right. Ah, okay. Saw those pellets now. Owie. Do I have to turn? Okay. All right. I get you. Okay. So we needed to be pressing different buttons to be firing our power-ups. You know, that one's on me. I should have been mashing. The one time I don't mash. Fun fact, this level has fewer pellets to collect in the Dreamcast version. Really? Fascinating. How many pellets is it in this stage? Man, the Dreamcast version had the opportunity to make it so that there was one more pellet in the stage. They could have chosen to not be cowards, unlike the PS1 version. But no, they decided to be even more cowardly. That is unfortunate. Version differences like that are always super interesting to me. found a YouTube channel a while back that just covered all of the version differences between various games, and they were so much fun to watch. Those videos were great times. Like the Symphony of the Night one was extremely interesting, seeing that Maria existed in the, what was it, Sega Saturn version. Oh, did we miss pellets? We may have missed some pellets. Well, how about and hear me out here? We take it from the top. No pack, crackle, pop. We are not going Rice Krispie mode yet. This might be the best way to grind extra lives as well. It seems like a very mindless and quick stage. Maybe stage 1 would be better, I don't know. But this is definitely one that requires the least brain power. I haven't even thought about thinking in this stage. I guess the downside is it's a little slow. I'm not optimizing. How did I miss that heart? Ooh, sorry. Tide's a little bit too low. No heart for you, actually. Damn, I think we actually, yeah, we did worse this time around. Huh. Alright, well, fair enough. If we're low on stars, we can always come back and get that one. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Let's do Pack, Crackle, Pop. How many worlds are there in this game? Joe, I assume you know about the exact number. So we're currently on what, world 3? Because it went Egypt and then ice. And now Chinese port. Well done. Oh, we need. All right, Mr. Powder Keg, give me some of your powder. Turn around. There we go. Follow me. Did he use all his powder? Okay, he didn't use all his powder already. Perfection. All it cost us was our entire life. Ms. Pac-Man says, be sure to sell your mortal soul for a single cherry. I don't know why I find misattributed quotes like that to be so funny. But they really do just get me every time. I wonder, are there any bomber games on the PS1? I haven't played Bomberman since I was a kid. I was a huge fan of the WiiWare Bomberman Blast? Bomberman Blitz? Something with a B. Bomberman B was great. I know that the N64 had multiple like Bomberman adventure games that always looked really cool. I've never actually played those ones, but they looked really neat. I think it was Proton John who I watched play those like way back, like when I was in college. Damn you, Mr. Dynamite. Oh, it didn't work. He's not going to turn around, is he? Turn around. Did it to ourselves. Oop. You've been misattributing quotes from Marilyn Monroe to one of your coworkers and making like Facebook style images to share of them with this stat photo next to the quote. Beautiful. See that right there? That's hilarious. I swear to all that is holy, I am going to go full Jonker mode. Ugh, okay. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I suppose I can just try pushing it purely down and see if that works. Heyo, heyo. Who let this man cook? That's the one I want to avoid. I guess I just don't understand when... Got him. Woo! I don't understand when the dynamite decides to run down as opposed to running to the side. Doesn't really matter. We got him regardless, but still. Ah, Mr. Fruit. There are 4 worlds, then random levels afterward. Wild. Okay. I'm glad even the developers for this game lost the thread very quickly. Devs are out here. All right, we got this one. It's easy. We're going to design some world. It's going to be nice. Oh, we still got some time. Can we put more levels in? Yeah. Good idea. Yes, I like that one. I like that one. Oh ho ho. I see what we're cooking with here. Let me shoot the dragon. Oh, good game. Can't have plot holes if there's no plot. Too true. I couldn't agree more. Man, I can't wait to experience Ancient Romans. If you guys don't know what Ancient Romans is, it's generally considered to be one of the worst JRPGs that has ever been made. It's famous amongst the bad game community for being, dare I say, bad. But last year it got an English translation finally. Fan translation, but still English nonetheless. And I'll be damned if that game wasn't selected and we are going to play it from start to finish. I think the game itself is also nightmarish enough that the patcher that I downloaded was straight from the translator's GitHub page, but inside the zip file there's a text file that is just a guide for the game. So I think things aren't really going to be conveyed all too well to us, to the point where we might need to use the guide that the game provides, or that the translator provides. Okay. I did get a little worried there that we were going to be one pellet shy. Still one fruit off. Oh, hey, I'm starting to understand. Okay. So, essentially what we're looking at here is, I'm thinking the 4 worlds that we're going to are going to get us the gems that are going to slot into the orb, and then the random levels will be us going after the witch. I'm getting ya, I'm getting ya. So yeah, we have the pyramid crystal that we got from Egypt. We have the ice crystal that we got from the ice cave. And then whatever that one's supposed to be. And now this is going to be the transition stage into the green world. I know we already did peer pressure. Ah, there we are. Haunted Halloween. I feel you, dog. I feel you. That's actually kind of cool. I like seeing the progress on the stage select screen.
This is where the evil Mesmerelda and her hideous creatures live. Find the last gem to work the Pactrometer.
The Pactrometer, you say? More puppy. I'm gonna eat the dog. Ms. Pac-Man says, remember to demoralize your enemies by eating their pets. By the end of the game here, we're all going to have a little bit of an uncomfortable disdain for Miss Pac-Man because of all of these misattributed quotes. My face when Miss Pac-Man eats my dog. It sounds a bit worse when I say it like that. Is there a Mr. Pac-Man? Famously. Got them all. Ooh, hey, we get an extra life if we eat all of the ghosts. That's kind of cool. Oh no! We have died. Okay, I still have 44 lives. I think I'll be okay. more dog. Miss Pac-Man's hungry. Where's the dog at? You also got an extra life from eating the dog. Holy shit, I did. Just the one, though. You know, some people find joy in their career. Some people get it from family, some from religion. Miss Pac-Man gets life breathed into her from the consumption of people's pets. Yum yum, my tummy is so full of your beloved dog, Poochie. No, not Poochie! Rebzel. If we find enough pretzels to give to Miss Pac-Man, she'll stop eating your dog, right? You have the old joke of people on island communities sacrificing virgins to the volcano. You're instead sacrificing pretzels to stop Miss Pac-Man from eating your animal. Sweetie, why is our pretzel budget so high for this month? This Pac-Man's really at it this month.
Well done. Well done.
Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta do a huge loop again. Okay. That's actually a kind of interesting stage design. Having the stage loop like that is kind of cool. I wouldn't like if every stage did this, but this one being an exception is kind of neat. Oop. I don't think he's going anywhere. I think we just have to take the bite and, yeah. Move past it at 0 HP. Alright, that should have got us the pellet and fruit stars. Woo! Alright. %, we're getting there. Bonus round, shock therapy. That's unfortunate.
Get all 7 fruits.
Okay. Hey, don't touch the boxes at all.
7 fruits.
I don't mean to brag, but we already have all 0 out of 0 pellets. Frogger time. This is basically Frogger, isn't it? I like the music though. Oh. Okay.
Get all 7 fruits.
So this one's a little brutal. Bit of a toughie, I'll tell you what. Oh my. Get me out of there. Give me that juicy peach. That's all I want. Oh no. Rectal time. God, this is getting savage. It's just getting worse by the second. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, do we have to do it all on one life?
Get all 7 fruits.
Oh, that's insanity. Okay. Yeah, there's no turning back. So it's either we get a fruit or we get a heart. There's no choice in the matter. Yeah, I can't run into the boxes at all. We got to be careful. I wanted to test to see if the reason we blew up that one time was because we touched the box or if it was because we touched the edge of the screen. But no, it was a box issue and not an edging issue.
Get all 7 fruits.
Rats.
Get all 7 fruits.
I don't know if my eyes are just like. Are you aiming for the box now? No. No, I'm not. I don't know if my eyes are just we're just glazing over at the start and not noticing it, but I feel like there are just more boxes now early on. It's fine. Yeah, the game just controls a little bit worse than you want it to, and that's really the big problem here.
Get all 7
I swear to you, I'm trying my best here. Okay, this is why we got all those lives. It was because I knew we had the box stage coming up. Oh, it's grabbing the fruit specifically that puts us over to the next area. Okay, I can go for the hearts.
Get all
Damn you uneven grids. There we are. You gotta love when we're struggling with the arguably easy part. That's fine. We'll take a hit. We don't need to perfect it. I just need to make it to the ending. Oh. Oh, this is brutal.
7 fruits.
I would like the heart now. Ah!
Get all
All right, I gotta lock in. I gotta focus up.
Get all 7 fruits.
I swear to you, I am pushing over.
7 fruits.
At least on the plus side, it doesn't look like we're losing lives here. I think the game's taking pity on us and no longer dropping our lives. The game's patting me on the back. It's all right, sport. It's fine. We aren't expecting much to happen here. You'll get him next time, champ. Thanks, Miss Pac-Man. Ugh. I would like this, please. Still alive, baby. Still alive. That's all that matters. All right, we got the apple. We have 2 fruit left. One fruit left. Okay, we just got to get the banana. All right, lock in, lock in. Huh. Easy as that. See, basically first try. I didn't even lose a life. My life count is still at 48. What can I say? Some of us are just built differently. Yay! All right. Let's move on. Ah, the creature feature. Who's ready for a creature feature? Me! It's me! I am! Okay. Let's see what that TNT does. Maybe there's a button somewhere we need to push. Oh, I didn't realize that was breakable. I kind of did that just for the heck of it. Whoopsie doodles. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Thanks, Frankie. Good old Frankie Stein. Ow. Okay, we'll have to turn back and once we get the red key. It really spoke to me when that enemy said blah 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 right before he started draining my blood. I missed the cherry. I'm hoping the cherry is going to be back with the red key block. Let's go to the right first. I always say good adventurers always go left, but let's go see what's over here to the right. A checkpoint? No, thank you. Also a checkpoint. Well, my indicator did tell me there were some pellets this way, so I would prefer the pellets to Mysterious Void. The pellets can at least get me one step closer to the 90 we need in order to get the red key. Not the green key, the red key. Oh, there's the cherry too. Okay, I think we're on the right path. I believe we're moving in the correct direction. Yum yum, my tummy is so full of health. There we are, this is what we're looking for. We got our 90, we got our cherry. Once we clear this maze, we'll start doing some backtracking. This game certainly does love its backtracking. Shadows to iframes. Saving my tail every time. I see ya. Big Loops. They're out here calling me Big Loops Jr. They call me that because I got the big loops. Man, I can't wait for that Mahjong game when we finally finish Dragon Warrior. I know it's gonna be well over a month from now, because we do have the entirety of Ancient Romans and then the entirety of Dragon Warrior 7. But I'm excited for some Mahjong. Oh, we're dead. Oh golly, how far back does that put us? Pretty dang, pretty dang. Ducks. Alright. I'm curious how much of that Mahjong game that Kami picked is going to be cheesable just by going for Ipatsu Riichi. Because, like, there's nothing all too exciting about Ipatsu Riichi, but it's such a consistent hand. To the point where I think it might work to beat most computers. I say that and then I'm gonna enter a match and get hit with some idiot double Riichi Ryan Peiko or something like that and lose every single ounce of blood I have. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant Pinfu, not Ipatsu. That's on me. I think that's proof how long it's been since I've dropped tiles. Ipatsu's just bonus points when you get, to close your hand right after calling. I meant Pinfu, which is just the real boring safe hand. Maximally closed, no honors. Nothing interesting, just paying your taxes and respecting everyone. Okay, I'm missing, I think it's a pretzel. Hello? Has anyone seen a pretzel? Mother of mercy. Okay, yep. Got another one of those hidden pack blocks. No fruit for me. Oh, this game. Game's doing it to me again. Hey, Sizzle. How you doing today, man? Hope your Monday's treating you well. Okay, there's the pear. And a little bit of health. I will gladly take some health. You're doing all right? Love to hear it. Love to hear it indeed. Hope I'm well too. I'm a little tired, but other than that, I'm jamming. I'm partying. We had Alex's family over yesterday, and I stayed up a little bit too late cleaning up afterward, just, you know, making sure all the dishes were either in the wash or ready to be put in the wash this morning. Oh, I pressed reset. So I'm a little sleepy, but nothing a big, strong, handsome man like me can't handle. It was very much an excuse on Alex's part to try to get to hold more babies, because her cousin just had a baby, so she like, hey, let's invite the family over. There's no ulterior motives, definitely not. Which I don't get it. I don't know. I don't really feel that strong gravitation toward babies. Yeah, I think we need the I think we need a way to break those green blocks before we can actually finish out all the stars on that stage. Careful, babies are a gateway drug to more babies. Don't you worry. I'm a firm believer in babies, not even once. Overall, sounds kind of fun. It was a nice time. Alex's family is cool when you don't talk to them about politics. You start talking about politics, the racist uncle chimes in, talks about how great Fox News is, and it gets to be a little uncomfy, but if you're just talking about the food or things along those lines, everything's okay. Woo! Don't know how I lived through that, but I'll take it. Oh, I see what we're doing now. Okay. That's cool. Only babies you want to hold are kittens and puppies. I once got a call from my mom when she was just like absolutely shit hammered. Uriah, I had the best night tonight. Yeah, Mom, what happened? Mind you, this is at like 3 in the morning. I got to pet a dog and hold a baby. Thanks, Mom. Honestly, you'd be the same. It's a good night. Ooh. funhouse mirrors. Love them. Alrighty. Before we keep going through the mirror funhouse, we are around about hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen. I'm going to play you some... Let's find some good music for you. Oh, yeah, that's some good music already. Enjoy the Wild Arms 2 tunes, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. Kingdom Hearts 2 has such a wild soundtrack for being a Disney-based game. There's a YouTube video that will always get such a laugh out of me, and it's a guessing game with, is the song from Kingdom Hearts or is it from the Weather Channel? Which really did just prove how banging of a soundtrack the Weather Channel had. Of all things, the Weather Channel. It's a very good video. If you haven't seen it. You love those videos? Yeah, they're great. Where's the reset medallion? Is it? No, that's a wall. Have I Hello Kitty soft locked myself here? Alright guys, if you see the reset medallion, be sure to say banana in chat. What the heck? Where is it? Okay, can't break that. Hold up. My missile went through it. Oh, it's not intangible. Who are you? What do you want? Text messages. I'm stuck, lost, confused. Apple, you didn't say banana. It's not under this one. Can't go up. Hey guys, don't do that. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret here. Definitely do not touch the explosive barrel. Banana, bamboozled. All right, Captain, I'm not moving a muscle. Where's the reset medallion? I mean, technically you got reset when you rammed your face into the explosive crates. I'm not incorrect. Man, fuck if I know. I just like bananas. So I have a question for you guys in chat. I think I have a decent photo of them. I'll send it to myself on Discord and then open it up. Give me just one moment, y'all. Yeah, these are nice pictures. So there it is. So I'm planning on doing some art markets once summer is in full swing. And I specifically want to sell my succulents that I have. And I'm curious how much you guys think I should charge for these. I'm gonna open link. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. So here's what they look like. They're in little cut beer bottles. So like they're, I don't know, that big around, that tall. They've got little succulent starters in them. How much would you guys pay for one of these at a crafts fair or an art market or like an Earth Day recycling event. Because like they're not technically recycled. I guess they're upcycled bottles that we have plants growing in. I would, of course, include care instructions and everything on like a nice little gift tag with it. You're in the wrong economy. Yeah. Sorry, I should have probably specified. To all the Americans out there. 15 to 25, maybe 10. See, everyone who I've been asking have been saying around the $10 to $15 mark, but that price feels so high. This is farther confirmation that 10 to 15 is probably around the range. Now, mind you, we do have bigger ones as well. I'll pull these ones up. Boop, boop. I have so these ones are just in little beer bottles. I have larger ones that are, get out of here. Not that one, over here. Yeah, I have larger ones that come in wine bottles like this, so it's a bit bigger. So instead of being like that tall, it's this tall, that far around. Just probably like double the size. Minimum 10, any less, you need a smack. Okay. Yeah, the bigger ones I'm definitely gonna have an increase in price. And then, best of all, I only have one of these right now, and well, I technically don't have any since I gave this one away, but there are also the massive ones that I can make right here in this this one on the left. That one was like that big around, like damn near the size of my chest. Absolutely huge. Real fun one. That one's got 4 different kinds of plants too. A minimum 10, okay. Just deeper confirmation, eh? I don't know, 10 just feels so high to me. I think at the end of the day, it's farther proof that I'm bad at being a capitalist. Like, 10 just feels so high, and the way that I look at it is, if I was at a crafts fair and saw a plant like that, I would think to myself, ooh, that's really cute, and then look at the price tag and be like, well, it's not $10 cute. But I feel like that's exclusively me. Yeah, Morgan has told me no, sell them for more. Alex has told me no, sell them for more. Oh, you guys in chat are telling me no, sell them for more. I think the best part of it is I have basically 0 overhead going in as well, since I get the bottles from friends and family members. My sister's restaurant in particular goes through a lot of alcohol, so I have so many like huge liquor bottles and little beer bottles, which if I was just raw dogging these prices, my biggest cost would definitely be the glass, but I'm getting the glass for free right now. And like the soil or the lava rocks aren't free, but if I sell 2 plants, I've already made up everything that I need in order to. make just way too many plants again. What's the minimum wage for you guys? What is the minimum wage where I am right now? Montana's minimum wage is $10.55 an hour. You can convert that on your own. You can put that in Monopoly money if you would like. I think really what it comes down to is I'm not doing any of this because I'm trying to make the most amount of money. I'm not attempting to optimize my profit or anything like that, which, hey-oh, he's a bad capitalist. I'm instead just doing it to make these plants more sustainable and just share plants with people. I do feel like there's a lot of fear and stigma around plants that is fair in some regards. There are some difficult plants to take care of, but for the most part, they're fun and easy. And like those succulents in the bottles, you water them once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks if it's winter. Perfectly fine. Charging less than minimum wage for one of them. I would be charging less than minimum wage for one of them, but it takes me far less than an hour to make one. It takes me maybe 5 minutes to cut the bottle, maybe another 5 minutes to plant the succulent. I also have to factor in caring for plants. Yeah, that's what Alex has been trying to convince me of, is labor costs and everything. Ooh, got iced. Your spouse cannot keep a succulent alive for some reason. Some are much harder than others. Like I've killed some cacti in my days. But these ones specifically that I have, like the propeller plants and things along those lines, are substantially easier than a cactus or some aloe, anything like that. My mom used to tell me I'm the only person she knows that could kill a cactus by forgetting to water it. Damn, okay. If you charge less than 10, we will redeem as many nasty games as possible. Alright, I get it. I think this might actually be the longer of the two paths. We should probably try the right side. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what we're doing here. Oh no! Okay, we've got some real ground to make up now. Oh, I am dead in the water. So close. Your house is overridden with so many other plants. Okay, so it's just specifically that it's just specifically succulents that die. That's actually kind of funny. It sounds to me like if they're able to take care of other plants but not succulents, they might be overwatering them. Overwatering is a real problem. My mom runs into that issue quite frequently. Doing that and ending up with fungus gnats or anything like that. Yeah, I used to be pretty bad with plants, and then when I was in college, I had a roommate who told me I wasn't allowed to have any plants in our room. So I ended up buying as many plants as I could just to stick it to him. So I ended up raising a Venus flytrap and a bunch of others. Fungus gnats are the worst. They really are. And they are so hard to get rid of as well. They're truly a death sentence to any form of greenery. That was really good. We closed a lot of space there. Yeah, the fungus gnats are actually how my Venus flytrap ended up dying. Oh, I miss old Rick. It's funny, the thing that killed the Venus flytrap was tiny bugs. Yeah, I did learn if you want a plant, definitely do not get a Venus flytrap. Those things are so picky. They need a very specific soil blend, otherwise their roots will just melt. You need to give them very specific water, otherwise their roots will just melt. They need a specific amount of sunlight, otherwise their leaves will just melt. You would expect a plant that is a carnivore to be able to last a little bit better, but no, it's having a tough time. I picked a terrible path. Yeah, I guess it was an okay one. Oh no. I see the check mark. Let's go. Ooh, is that a boss health bar?
You must use the launchers to hit Mesmerelda through the tower window.
Okay. Oh, Mesmerelda. I don't believe I understand what we're doing here. Yeah, I can't rotate at all. Eh? Yeah, she do be rotating. Interesting boss, confusing boss.
You must use the launchers to hit Mesmerelda through the tower with...
Oh, there we go. So some of these cannons just fire at different levels, and we're supposed to just know that. Well, looks like we won that damage race. Great sounds. Oh, it's not over yet.
Excellent job, excellent!
Excellent job, excellent. Bye-bye, Mesmerelda.
My key! Ah! I can't get to my crystal ball, and the gems are useless to me without it.
Me when I walk out to the garage and realize I forgot the keys. You are cool. New multiplayer map opened. My keys. Oh, we're not done yet. We got more to go. It's time for sandwich. Sandwich. Oh goodness, alright. You know everything you just did? Do it again. Once more, but less bad this time. Watch this key unlock the blue blocks in those stages. Oh, if that turns out to be the case, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh. Hey. Standing on the falling platform, bad for your health. You know, Miss Pac-Man does look like she's getting a decent tan here in Egypt. She's looking more orange than yellow. Oh man, I missed a great opportunity for a title to be something along the lines of Let's Puck Things Up. That would have been a good one. Because, you know, Pac-Man was originally called Puck-Man. You would think that maybe it was because he looks like a hockey puck, but actually... No. Excuse you? Come back here, Magic Carpet. There we go. What? Did I need the button unpressed initially? Is that just gonna move left or up? What? Absolute bastard. Okay. Hands up. I'm not touching them. Hands are off the controller. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, we didn't make the same mistake twice. We didn't fall in the pit. But hey, we did get a bonus pellet. It was my reward, my treat for dying. Game decided, you've been through enough, buddy. Here you go. You come here all the time. This one's for free. Man. What do I look like? A charity case? I threw it on the ground. I love Lonely Island. I would probably say it's my favorite band, which might seem a bit weird, but I believe that to be my opinion. Man, they certainly have some great songs and also some less than great songs, like a hefty number of less than great songs. Haha, okay, we can just run right through it. Everyone always loves the Lonely Island classics of Jack Sparrow and We Like Sports, Ross Trent, But boy, oh boy, for every golden rule, there really is just another few Space Olympics. Complete. Oh, I have the blue key. I got the blue key. Not the green key. Need 299. I think I have 302. Greater one. Just enough. Wait, is that legal? 2 red ghosts in a row? Sounds like collusion to me. They're cheating. I'm getting stunted on. Cool. Cool. Nom 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 nom. They're twins. Their names Blinky and Blinky 2. Blinky 2 is your favorite Pac-Man ghost. I think there's something that is just so unbelievably funny about naming a child a name that you already have, but just putting the number 2 on the end of it. Who is this? This is Donnie, and this one? Oh, this is Donnie 2. Hey, wait, what? Oop. So close. Oh, I need to do it up at the top. Never mind, we were not so close. What are all the names of the Pac-Man ghosts? Inky, Blinky, Stinky, Mo, and Doc? Inky, Blinky, Stinky, Guile, Chun-Li, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Sub-Zero. Pretty sure you're just naming the cast of Street Fighter. Now Mortal Kombat. What do you think about naming someone Junior? That's their full name. I think it's only okay if your name is Junior and then you name your kid Junior Junior. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I go by JJ. Oh, that stand for anything? I don't want to talk about it. Oh god. I got stuck. St. Junior, Junior the Third. Oh, please. Mr. Junior's my father. Call me Junior, Junior. Guess there's a bunch of people named Junior, like Junior Lake, the baseball player. His dad, one of the Great Lakes. Junior Brown, the country singer. His dad, Charlie Brown. You know, some of the Great Lakes and Great Browns. So I don't know how we're supposed to do this. How we're supposed to get this block over here. I can't think of a way to comfortably get it over. We can't move fast enough. Yeah, that just walls us on the conveyor. No! Okay, that's probably how we're gonna have to do it. And then loop out and around. I think we'll barely have enough time to make that work. Okay, I need to aim a little bit lower. My standards are too high. I must aim lower. Ah! I got scared. I don't know if I can find a faster route around. You feel like Junior Pac-Man is just Pac-Man naming his son the same name? Oh yeah, a lot of parents do that, like so many. Is that a mark of lack of creativity? Absolutely. The low-hanging fruit are out there. You could name your child anything. Batman, trash can, invisibility potion, whatever. Apparently Junior Pac-Man is in a relationship with Yum Yum, daughter of Blinky. You've heard of the star-crossed lovers. Get ready for the maze-crossed lovers. This is a bit of a toughie. Yeah, I need more time. I need more time that I do not have. Yeah, that feels like some Pac-Man the Animated Series continuity. If you guys haven't seen Pac-Man the Animated Series, that show goes off the rails almost instantly. Okay, so hold up. My big problem with what's happening in this stage is the conveyor belts. These conveyor belts are not programmed well. They have a very annoying snap to grid function. To the point where if you try to push in a different direction, bad stuff happens. Wasn't close enough. Damn. She was in one game and never seen again. And that game was the Pac-Man Jr. Dating Simulator. Yeah, I was only holding left there and it was running me down and then to the left. Alright. I'm content in saying, to hell with parliamentary procedure. Let's wrestle some dogies. Munge. Oh, is there only one here? No, there's two. He just was specifically where I wasn't looking. You know, when you're walking on the mud in this stage, it really does sound like an old man eating a bowl of chili. Gross. Yay! Well, we at least got that star. Called a hunch. I don't think we're getting any of the others. I wonder how deep the... I wonder how deep the Pac-Man lore goes. I'm pretty sure Pac-Man is present in Wreck-It Ralph, right? And Adam Sandler's Pixels? Are these considered canon events in the Pac-Man universe? Is it reasonable for me to think that Miss Pac-Man and Adam Sandler could go and have a beer together? We made a 40-minute Pac-Man iceberg video. Yeah, that sounds about right. How deep does it go? Honestly, that's kind of on the shorter end of iceberg videos, right? I've seen like Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls iceberg videos be like 6 hours long. Hell, I think the Stardew iceberg video, like the big one, is like 3 hours. Oh, we gotta push some ice. Let's get to shoving. Oh, that didn't reset the ice block. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's an easy one. Okay. Iceberg videos are always so funny to me. It's so rare that they ever have actual substance in them. It really does just feel more like a person reading off of a wiki than actual in-depth analysis. Maybe it's unreasonable of me to expect somebody to do research and critical thinking. Maybe I'm the unreasonable one here. Am I so out of touch? No. It's the children who are wrong. Munge. Oh, there's a doggy. Oh, there's a torchman. Oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, they're just being rude. Awesome. Radical. Tubular. Eat the dog. No, Pac-Man. Don't eat the dog. Yeah, just one will do it. Damn, I think someone needs to do something about this Yeti problem in the cave here. I feel like every turn we take, there's just another Yeti. Can make a ps1 iceberg video when this is all done. I'm gonna make a 4,000 hour long video analyzing every single PS1 game. I will cover them all in great length. I've thought about making YouTube videos about the lesser known PS1 games that we have played, things like Van Ark, Firewoman Matagumi, stuff along those lines. My big problem is just finding the time to learn how to video edit. Because that's really what it's going to come down to, is just I've written enough papers in my life to know how to convey what I want to say in an elegant way if I actually put my mind to it. That might not come through much on stream because I'm usually not thinking about what I'm saying. But yeah, writing a script wouldn't be the hard part. The hard part would be learning how to use the software. You know, much like most things that I say, just so much to do, so little time. I kind of want whatever that is up there. Oh, never mind. No, you don't get any goodies, because you're stinky. Oh, it's the pear, okay. Boop to boop to boop. There, okay, that'll work. Works for me. Oh. Crap. Never mind, it's okay. We got ourselves a fruit star. Am I going to be arrested? Yes, you are. Wow. Alex was watching some Hansen versus Predator the other day, and one of the people who got busted just enters the house, sees Chris Hansen, goes, "Fuck, you're still doing this?" Yeah, and I'm gonna keep doing it as long as people like you exist. Shit. Wow, there are so many guys. Well done. I should try out one of the Donkey Kong 64 randomizers. They seem like fun. Just having the tag anywhere mod inherently baked into them, I feel like just really sells the experience. We're missing three pellets. We're missing two pellets. Too slow. Alrighty. Before we keep on going through this age, I gotta get the pellets again. Gross. Alright, before we keep on going through this stage, we're rounding out yet another hour of the stream. I'm going to put you over on the BRB screen, play us some music while you run a couple of ads, and we will be back in just a second. I'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. This Pac-Man isn't gonna miss herself. You tried the Apescape randomizer yesterday. It was interesting to defeat Clown with only the RC car and the Sky Flyer. Is it like a, what type of randomizer is it? Is it kind of like the Mario 64 one where the randomizer is baked into the ROM, or do you specifically have to generate a seed and then boot that into your emulator? Because if it works kind of like the Mario 64 one, I would love to put that ISO onto my ps1 and give it a try. I think that would be a hoot. I gotta push it the other direction. Based in Archipelago, so it's emulator only. Boo! Boo, emulator only. Boo! Game. That will be fun to multi-world. At some point. Been a hot minute since I've done an Archipelago. My go-to games of choice were always... Oh, hell. This is a hell world. Well, hold up, what do we have? We needed 40 to say I had 36 or 38. At 36, I need 40. That's unpleasant, to say the least. All right. I would like to go back to stage 1 real quick. I want to see if we can get free stars here. Anyways, like I was saying, my go-to games for Archipelago have always been Final Fantasy 1 and Mario 64. They're both games that I know intimately well and that I am huge fans of the randomizer. Yours is Banjo too. It's okay to have bad opinions. That's fine. I've still yet to actually finish Banjo 2. I'm joking with you. I've still yet to actually finish Banjo 2, and I don't think I'm going to. Whenever you play, you stop midway through due to BK mode, and then you come back and you're in go mode. Yeah. That's how a lot of Archipelagos go. For me, that's why I usually put multiple games in. I think the last Archipelago that I actually did was when the Pokemon Red, Blue, Green support was just going into playtesting, so I was able to play that with some people before it was officially out and had a good time with it. My emulator crashed halfway through and I lost all my progress, so I had to forfeit, but it was still a good time. If you can have a good time despite your emulator crashing and you having to give up on the seed, then I think that's a mark of something that might just be enjoyable in general. I did a stat randomization along with everything else, and the Pokemon I ended up using was a Hypno that had 0 in HP, defense, and attack, but its special attack and speed were just through the, I guess special in general, its special and speed were just through the roof, like putting Alakazam to shame levels of high special and speed. Oh, something is in front of me that looks slightly threatening. Confusion. Nope, it's dead. Gen 1 Psychic Pokemon are just fun. The only Ghost type is also poison, so it's weak to Psychic. There are no damaging Ghost type moves. Bug type is also poison. And the only bug moves that exist are terrible. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. You really have to go through all of the worlds in order to get the special key to get 100% on stage 1. I am shaking my head so hard at that one. Where's the reset button? This game was certainly designed we can pop this. So that'll allow us to pop the other one. Okay. I feel as though I was thinking a little bit too hard about this. I don't think you were thinking hard enough about this. We can go up and around now. Oh no. I spooked myself. What was my goal here? I see. Okay. I see what we're doing here. I get you, game. I get you. I despise conveyor belts. Things I say while playing Factorio. Can't stand them. Whatever. Good enough. Ooh, it's gonna be a close one. 3, 2, 1, together. Ah, I wasn't even scared. Were you scared? I wasn't scared. Oh. Oh. Well, this is kind of messed up. Now, isn't it? My God, a human centipede. How ghastly. Just two. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, we were only missing the pair. It's okay. I can wait. Got all day. Doop doop doo doop boop boop boo doo 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 doo. God, watch us miss one pellet somewhere else. We do the secret part of the stage and still miss a pellet somewhere. Alright, we at least got the fruit star. Whoops. Womp 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 womp. Yay! I kind of miss the classics of arcade sound design. I feel like attract modes and sound design were much better in the arcade era. Back when you had to try to make something that was flashy and tantalizing and pull people in. It's also passive these days. It's all passive aggressive. I want active aggressive. There we are. Yum yum. My tummy is so full of ghost. Yeah, I think I would say the worst part of this game is all of the mandatory backtracking. I think requiring the player to redo stages like this, not because of any fault of their own, but because there was an item that they legitimately could not obtain at that point, is a little BS, if you ask me. Like, I understand if my mistake was I just missed a pellet or two, or took a wrong turn at Albuquerque and didn't have the fruit that I needed. But that's not the case. I've been decently thorough in most of these stages. Just kind of feels like artificial game padding in a negative way. I mean, I suppose there isn't really a positive way, is there? This right here is the kind of design philosophy that those weird little guys on the internet who like to determine if a game is good based on how many hours per dollar you get out of it. They would love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. And now we hang out. Let's chill with the bird statue. Look at him, he's friend-shaped. Your good old friendly neighborhood bird statue. Oh no. Oh no. Get me out of there. My life bar. It has been elongated. Man, I don't actually think there were any pellets in there, were there? There was a fruit. But we're missing both a fruit. We're missing both the fruit and the pellet stars. Hum hum ho hum, I say. Oh no. Ah, never mind. I keep getting scared for nothing. Except right there. That was justified. Oh yeah. Pac-Man's got to be up there with some of the most recognizable and iconic video game characters, right? What if I choose to say no? What if I don't want to? Oh. Misery. I hit the jump pad just a little bit too early. One more time. Ugh. God, this is a huge stage. Yeah, it was definitely more bearable to have the secret key block in the first stage, since the first stage is it's a short one. The time attack is only 1 minute. Like, you'll make it through it relatively quickly. When you put the secret key block in a 5-minute long stage, that's kind of messed up. Ah, beans. I don't know, maybe my opinion here, but I would like some good game design, please. Please, sir. One morsel of good game design. Just sitting here on the side of the street, shaking my cup. Spare some good game design. I missed a pellet back there. Show me the one I missed. Where is it? Ah, I was hidden behind a pillar. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness was the best game design to ever be on the Sony PlayStation 1 in the year 2000. Did this come out in the year 2000? Hold up and fact check. Yep, year 2000, okay. Year 2000, in September. On the 8th and only in that time frame. Perfect. I think he narrowed the strike range just the right amount. I think we covered all our bases. I don't believe anybody is going to correct you on this one. AK, it was the best game design for its release day. Man, back when this came out, it was certainly the best game to be released on that specific day. We may as well just get the pellets in this section before we head over to Secret Land. You guys know Secret Land. It's my favorite amusement park. You know, not many people have heard of it. Again. I mean, in theory, I don't need to go up to the top on this loop. All I need is the apple. I guess I could have just tapped the wall. What? Uh-oh. I'm slightly brain poisoned. There are no pellets over here, so us missing that one pellet is entirely unrelated. Oop, too early. It's okay, it's just gonna save us from making the same mistake we made last time. Instead, we get to make a new mistake. Yay, new mistakes. You know, they say variety is the spice of life. That's why I never make the same mistake twice. I make an equal number of new mistakes. Some might argue I make more new mistakes. If I were to make the same mistakes over and over again, I would be making less mistakes. Got him.
Well done.
I will take the fruit star, if you're so inclined to allow it. Get away, get away, get away, get away. I don't think he's getting away. Ow, my bones. He tuned my bones. Oh god, I don't remember the pattern. That one. That one. Everyone that I didn't press. Once again, this right here, game design. This is game design at its finest, and if you don't like it, get out of town. If you don't like it, I'll fight you in the streets. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. I love that it's off camera, just enough that if we're next to the spinner, we don't know. It's great. Three more times. There we go. That'll do it. Seven more times. Yeah, I don't think we can break that block. At least not yet.
Well done.
Yeah, there's no reason that we shouldn't have been able to get that pellet star. That one might entirely be on me. Yay! Huzzah! Alright, if anyone can answer me, how many stages do we have left? I believe we're on the return stage for World 3. And I'm guessing once we finish that, we're gonna have to go grind for more stars. Yeah, out to lunch. Sorry, launch. Out to launch. Missed the pelt star on that one. Missed the fruit star on that one. Okie doke. Ooh, I'm sorry to say, you need 150 stars in order to get to the next stage here. Yikes. Is this the classic Pac-Man board? This feels like the layout of the classic Pac-Man board. Oh no, the ghost spawner's in the wrong spot. Whee! Launch. May as well do something while I'm waiting for that. It says there are 16 levels. 16, eh? I don't know how many we finished. If you want me to be totally honest, I have no clue how many we've finished. Do the stages give you names? Because if they do, you wouldn't mind telling me where out to launch is in that order. Oh, doing that just shut me out of some stuff, didn't it? Yeah. All right, well, looks like we're just rushing to the end now. You have 2 levels left, okay. Well, that's a bit of a shame given the time frame that we're working with here. Yeah, 2 more after this? Okay. I can't wait to hit a pellet gate that we can't get through. If you're wondering why we're just rushing through this stage in particular, I very early on hit a platform that I probably wasn't supposed to at that point, which locked me out of a fruit and some pellets, so there's really no reason for us to go out of our way to collect too many pellets. Yeah, I really am waiting for the other shoe to drop on this one, where I finish this stage and then it says, ooh, I know you just spent so long getting 40 medallions, but how does 45 sound? Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Does it sound terrible? How's 55 then? Increasing the number does not make it better. Okay, we get you. 100% the game if you want credits. Me, one tear trailing down my face. Yes, honey. I can at least get the blue key. The blue key. Not the red key. Or the green key. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but saying the green key as the green key, it makes me chuckle. I am a firm believer in some words are just funny. And I think the green key might just be a funny word. We heard you liked games, so we wanted you to earn more games. We're not just gonna hand it to you like every other game. If you want to play our later stages, you have to play our previous stages 50 more times. I don't know, 50 seems a little steep. Is 50 steep? 60. Like, increasing the amount doesn't help at all. It actually, it proves my point and hinders your game. Oh, really? 70. Alright, so I'm not going to take you seriously anymore. Oh, you're not, are you? 80. Everybody in chat, please, I'm begging you, Uriah, stop antagonizing him. Alright, let's see here. Woo! Alrighty. I think that's going to be where we call it. We got to get 50 stars if we want to make it to the next stage, and then it's probably going to be 60 stars in order to make it to the final stage. So when we come back tomorrow, we're going to probably have to redo most of the stages in the game. Over to the side, yeah. We're probably going to have to redo most of the stages in the game to get the stars that we need. Not even give you a break, we need 10 more. Yep. Game design. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you so very much for watching. Let's send you guys on down to... I'll send you to Wobbly Python. He's playing some Metal Gear. Go give Wobbly some love. I appreciate you guys hanging out as always. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow as always with maybe, just maybe, the conclusion of Miss Pac-Man and the beginning of Ancient Romans. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around.